New Year, folks. Microphone's on, getting set up, sharing the screen, and Happy New Year, new resolutions, new person, new people, and I am a new person. And every day and every moment we're becoming a new person when you think about it. All of our cells are dying, all of our neural nets are whatever. Anyway, let's get started on the stream today. We're going to be doing indie narrative games vaguely, but yeah, we'll just try out some stuff. And I haven't streamed in a while. I don't really know if I'm going to do a schedule, but I just felt in the mood to stream for fun today, and why not? So yeah, let's just do some stuff. So what have we got? So let's take a look at the news today. We have some news. So here's the first Sunday recap of Happy Broadcast, which I follow on Instagram. Happy Broadcast does like some positive news stories. That's still like kind of relevant, but still kind of more of a positive take. So let's take a look at a few of those. Because I feel like, I don't know, it's just nice to look at some of those instead of just only the negative stuff, which is I'm pretty sure what we're getting most of the time anyway. Alright, so Sunday happiness inspiration for Happy Broadcast. For January 3rd, 2021. Research commissioned by the Mental Health Foundation has found that 62% of UK adults found relief from the stress of COVID-19 by taking a walk. The source of that is Euronews. Very cool. So yeah, and right before I started the stream, I went for a walk. It's a bit rainy, but yeah, it's better than just staying indoors. Yeah, I'm on winter break right now, so I'm just trying to, I don't know, stay active and whatnot, do stuff like this. All right, so We Are One and Free, Australia's national anthem to change in attempts to recognize Indigenous history. The source of that is The Guardian. I believe the Indigenous peoples are often referred to like as Aboriginal peoples in Australia, and they actually like trace some of like Austronesian languages to the island of Taiwan, which is where my parents grew up. So yeah, I know I remember reading that on Wikipedia at some point. But yeah, and then Austronesian languages kind of made their way down the like from like China to Taiwan, and then like down like the Pacific Shelf in the Southeast Asia, and then like apparently the water levels were lower or something, and people were able to migrate down towards Australia and whatnot. I don't know. That's how some of the story goes. That's what archaeologists might say. I don't know. Who really knows? For all I know, I don't know. You can get solipsistic or whatever. Anyway, more news. Kane Tanaka, a Japanese woman recognized by Guinness World Records as the world's oldest living person, just turned 118. Happy birthday, Kane Tanaka. Miss Tanaka, you must have seen a lot. And yeah, still dodging all the other stuff happening now, but you're still kicking it. All right. So yeah, awesome. Great job for humanity. Great job for her. The source of that is the Japan Times. All right. So yeah, people are still living. Yeah. Nintendo is working on a new hospital-safe version of its popular Switch console that will offer emotional support for kids who are stuck in a hospital bed. We're seeing that kid with a mask, and yeah, it looks like a Switch controller. And yeah, and I guess there's like some kind of Switch dock there, I see. Yeah, it's still on a monitor, so it's not like a tablet-based Switch in this particular model. And here's a Mario thing here. So yeah, I don't know. Seems like a new way to get some new contracts, but at the same time do some good at the same time, and it's pretty fun too. And yeah, honestly, there are charities that do this kind of stuff, like Child's Play, for instance, that use video games as a form of emotional support for children in hospitals. And yeah, kids. I know if I were a kid, I would have loved to have a video game if I were in a hospital back then. But fortunately for me, I never had to stay in a hospital for an extended stay like that. But I can imagine having like I don't know, talked to folks about that kind of stuff. Like it probably would be very nice for a kid when they're alone. So yeah, the source of that is Nintendo Life. And let's see what else. Mass vaccination across the European Union has started. 450 million people will have access to COVID-19 vaccines by the end of 2021. Oh, it's non-profit, right? What were we talking about? Child's Play or like this Nintendo thing before? Hey, what's up? Restream bot seems to be sharing from a message from Facebook. So yeah, it's non-profit. Child's Play itself, I believe, is a non-profit charity. I don't know if it's tax deductible, but it's some kind of charity benefit. Child's Play. I should open up a tab for that. Child's Play charity. Yeah, childsplaycharity.org. Gamers give back, improve children's lives through the power of play. Donations, Amazon wish lists, therapeutic game culture. It's child'splay.org, childsplaycharity.org if you want to check it out. But yeah, feel free to check it out. About us. Toys and games in a network of over 185 hospitals worldwide. Partner hospitals, even domestic violence shelters, and they have a grant program. Application programs for hospitals and whatnot. Yeah, some staff members. And yeah, I feel like they did a lot of good publicity back in the day with some early game stuff. Yeah, I can't speak to any of that kind of stuff, but yeah. Oh yeah, and I'm having Gus soda today. When I went out before this stream, I got some Gus soda, grown up soda. That's a cola. Yeah, I don't personally know anything about this organization. I just seen it around, so yeah, can't verify anything on it. But yeah, it seems like it's been around a lot of different streams and stuff. Let me see. Scientists have found evidence of a previously undiscovered population of blue whales living in the western Indian Ocean. That's pretty cool. That's a source is Smithsonian Magazine. I am kind of wondering why weren't they discovered until now? If it's like related to like climate change or something, that's kind of scary. But I don't know. That's cool. Undiscovered population of blue whales. I mean, I've heard in general like people just don't find a lot of I don't know, like people, like humanity just hasn't discovered a lot of like the ocean in general. Like there's so much of like life in this universe that are just like right underneath the surface, and like it can go like thousands of meters deep that we just don't even know about and such. Supporting smaller organizations is their super corporate products for Gus Soda. Yeah, I think Gus Soda's, I don't really know what it is. It's alright, I like it. It's not too sweet. There's no caffeine, no preservatives, gluten-free. It might be based in Brooklyn. I don't know. I just tried it out today. I'll let you know what I think of it. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I like it. I'm trying it right now. It's alright. It's better than, I don't know, like some big corporate brand of soda. Whatever. Need a soda. 95 calories. Not bad. Pretty good. What is that? It has 24 grams of sugar in a bottle, and it's a cane sugar is how they do it. So it's not like a aspartame or sugar substitute or whatever. I don't know, that's kind of stuff that happens. Just got to roll with it. 200 people are starting 2021 off without any medical debt thanks to the kindness of Dr. Omar Atiq, an oncology doctor who erased $650,000 worth of his patients' debt. That sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, cane sugar, that's like more raw sugar or something, I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Like individuals are still going to do things to help people out. I guess that's still possible. I mean, I guess it could be better if there was like something more universal that we could all contribute to, but oh well. Well, and then if we can't rely on systems, we can rely on like local communities and individuals and stuff like that, hopefully. And we try to help each other best we can, I guess, is like how we've been approaching things a lot. So an oncology doctor is a cancer doctor, so he erased his own patient's debt. So he I guess like his clinic or something treated them, and then he just like, okay, I'm giving y'all like a carte blanche, or like a writing it off or whatever. And I don't know, like doctors generally can do pretty okay sometimes. I know like hospital systems can get pretty complicated and stuff with that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I don't really know anything about oncology doctors and how that works, but yeah, sounds pretty cool. Source of that is Sky News. Yeah. And then here we go. Awesome Person of the Week. Namonte Nenquimo a prominent indigenous leader from the Ecuadorian Amazon who led her people's historic legal victory against the Ecuadorian government, protecting 500,000 acres of primary rainforest from ocean drilling. Wow, that's amazing. Great leadership, great legal victory. Sometimes you just have to like win legal victories now. It's not like, all these like movies about like, these violent conflicts and like Avengers and whatnot. A lot of things that actually protect the world are stuff like, legal battles and whatnot. And it's often like by like, these kind of local organizations and stuff. Indigenous leaders and whatnot. Faces that don't necessarily look like the thing that would be on the cover of like a Avengers poster or whatever. Yeah, Sky News is UK, I believe. I feel like I've seen a decent number of like sources for these happy broadcast news from like UK based news and such. But yeah, great job. I mean, like I remember last year we were talking about like the lungs of the rainforest, like the rainforest burning down and the lungs of the planet are dying. And it's responsible for like some significant percentage of like oxygen like in the Earth's ecosystem or something. But then like people were correcting it. Oh, actually, it's a lot of it's like algae or whatever instead. But like, yeah, I guess that's good to know and it's a good talking point. But at the same time, it's not great that this rainforest stuff is burning. And yeah, a lot of that might have had to do with like local farmers getting like, I don't know, like lack of regulation and lack of, I don't know, like giving kind of the right to like just burn down rainforest and indigenous land for the sake of land development and such. And like the national government was not doing anything about it at the time. So yeah, okay, all right. Legal films too. Yeah, that's another way of like bringing attention to causes. Is like the power of filmmaking. Like sometimes having a visual image can actually draw a lot of activism and such. But like yeah, you have to actually like I don't know, like put in legal protections in order to prevent like big interests and money and like corporations and stuff to do it. Yeah, a lot of like early like Chinese philosophy and stuff like Confucius and whatnot would say like, oh, law's purpose are there to like encourage positive behavior, and like having a good ruler in place is someone who like reminds people where the boundaries are in order to make sure they stay within those boundaries and like using good judgment and all that. Yeah, like I've definitely been thinking about it a lot, not just on like nation level or a kingdom level, but also on or an empire level, but also on the level of like just dealing with kids and like I just saw like a Facebook post about somebody talking about like running into like teenagers on Overwatch and they're just saying all these slurs or whatever, and like what do you do about that? And like I don't know if you can like kind of like just keep them in line, just like, hey, that's not cool, hey, that's like really hurtful, that can be just like this kick in the pants to remind them, oh, wait a second, I shouldn't just be like pushing these boundaries like this, because they're just kind of like just experimenting or whatever. They don't necessarily understand what's so harmful about it, and they just know that it's cool or whatever to like hurt somebody like that. Anyway, that's my own thing there. I'm gonna have another drink of the soda. Okay, feel free to check this out. The Happy Broadcast. I believe they're on Instagram, and then I believe they're also on like Facebook and some other stuff too. They have a book, website, newsletter, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and yeah. If you don't like social media, you can subscribe to a newsletter, and yeah, it's a nice alternative to like all that stuff. I don't know, just reviewing some like kind of news. Seems like a lot of the news coverage now is like the amazing games of 2020, and then the games to look forward to in 2021. It's a nice piece, and yeah, there's like a bunch of like indie games coming up in 2021. Raptor Boyfriend, High School Romance, cool. So dating sim visual novel with a bunch of cryptid teens. All right, teen drama with cryptids, very cool. Saturnalia, coming to survival horror for Epic Games Store. Cool, very cool for the horror game crowd. She Dreams Elsewhere is a RPG Yeah, very surrealist vibe, inspired heavily by Undertale. And I know that because when I was volunteering at Game Devs of Color like a year or two ago, I was like one of the persons like helping manage the developers booth at Game Devs of Color Expo in New York City, which is not quite happening as much anymore. But yeah, this is a game to watch. I'm like looking forward to this. And yeah, RPG Maker it's in, but like does a lot of cool stuff in it. I think like one of the health potions you can have in it is like a green tea or something like that. Yeah, so here's another one. Goodbye Volcano High. Co-op is working on Goodbye Volcano High, narrative game about high school aged dinosaurs, about the end of an era, beginning of a love story. PC, PS4, PS5. And yeah, it felt like one of the most. If I remember correctly, with all these like PlayStation reveals, there were all these like big AAA things, and then they showed this like big cinematic reveal trailer for like this indie game with like these high school dinosaurs and stuff too. So yeah, I feel like this is kind of in the same vein as a Raptor Boyfriend. um, yeah, and I don't know, it's like maybe even in a similar vein as like stuff like Life is Strange and whatnot. These like high school teenage dramas, but young adult dramas, but at the same time involving some kind of like cool character animal design or whatever. Okay, this one is Season, announced during Game Awards. I haven't seen this one at all, or maybe I did. I don't know which one is this. Just gonna click through it a bit. Cool, it looks good. Looks very cool. This looks very cool, very polished. Announcement trailer. Okay, so yeah, it looks pretty cool. Nuts is about a game about watching squirrels. I personally am very excited, as per the writer of this Polygon article. And very sleek visual style, but also very minimalist. Seems like just some basic shaders and stuff, but very provocative. It's like kind of like minimalistic shaders, I guess. That's maybe another way of putting it. And like yeah, a lot of it's like color choice, I would say, and then using some kind of like outline based cell shading stuff. So yeah, very cool aesthetic, catches the eye, and like the premise and the name are very cool, very provocative. This one I looked at before, Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I couldn't quite tell exactly how different it was gonna be. Like it looks like, I don't know, you're an adventure where you walk around and talk to other vegetables, but like I don't really know how like this whole tax evasion aspect is gonna play out. Looks kind of like a normal pixel art adventure, but now it's gonna involve tax evasion in some way. Pretty subversive. This game looks very cool. Chinatown Detective Agency. So it's supposed to take place in a futuristic Singapore in 2032. That's like 11 years from now. It's not that long. And yeah, so it's gonna have this cyberpunk aesthetic, and like I feel like one interesting hot take on this is that it's reclaiming the kind of like alienating Orientalists like looks of like cyberpunk films of like the 80s and such, like Blade Runner, and like that kind of like fear of like yellow peril alien invasion of like Asians like taking over this dystopian future. Wow, it's all like Japanese and Chinese and stuff. This is dystopian. You know, Looper did that kind of a little bit, but yeah, like now it's like reclaiming it by actually like using that aesthetic in an actual like Asian setting. So I think that's very cool. And like the aesthetics look great. I like mystery games. I like narrative games. The aesthetics looks amazing. Yeah, it looks very awesome. I'm looking forward to this one a lot. Just definitely want to keep an eye on that one. Here's Venba. It's a narrative cooking game in 1980s Canada about an Indian mother, and yeah, it seems to like integrate both cooking and narrative stuff too, which I feel like is I don't know, like an actual thing that like I feel like a lot of people I know are thinking about, because food itself is very culturally tied, and there have been a lot of cooking games in the past, but I feel like a lot of them have like missed out on like this kind of like narrative culture aspect to them, and like this kind of miasma of like Western kind of cooking games that are like arcadey and like, you know, admittedly from like a pretty suburban white middle class perspective or whatnot. That's my hot take on that. You know, cooking mama. That's what's really cooking mama there, Majesco. Majesco's stock is cool. COOL. That's actually true, by the way. And Majesco's the company that makes Cooking Mama. Anyway, Skatebird by Glass Bottom Games. Very cool. Who doesn't want to be a bird that skateboards? Yeah, very cool. I mean, it looks amazing, and it looks like every little moment's so delightful. Oh, you got little hats too. You got different kinds of birds. This seems to be like some kind of parakeet now. And like you can flap your wings while you're skating too. Wag that tail. Some kind of like crow or something, but it's like a chubby burb. Oh, I like these ads on these like ramps. It looks weird and funny. This is by like Glass Bottom Games, and I think their Twitter is Glass Bottom Meg. All right, check it out. And it'll have like, I'm sure it'll have like some kind of indie take. It's already having a kind of indie take on this whole like Tony Hawk Pro Skater game genre. All right, here's a 30XX, kind of like Mega Man, and it's got the replayability of a modern roguelike. So if you like the 20XX, you'll like this game too. Mundown, okay, I don't know if I've seen this one. It's like a horror story, the Alps. Oh, this aesthetic's very. Oh, look at that. This feels like it's going even. Oh shoot, it's going like even further than the whole. I don't know, derisive walking sim criticisms of what's it called? Dear Esther, yeah, Dear Esther. Which is living in that post Dear Esther. It's kind of crazy how these like cyberpunk games are like these like you just be an indie studio making all these crazy cyberpunk games now. It's wild. Anno Mutationum. Wow. It's pretty cool. I like this kind of fixed camera perspective. I don't know how to describe it exactly. Yeah, very cool. Okay, so you got your hack and slash guns and stuff. Cool. There you go. Anno Mutationum. Developers Thinking Stars. So it's being made by Thinking Stars and it's being published by and distributed by Lightning Games. Cool. Mix of 2D and 3D graphics. Chaotic Era from Bobby. Chaotic Era looks super stylish. A black and white interstellar real-time strategy game. Oh. I can barely tell what's happening. What just happened? Taking the role of a hyper-advanced AI system designed by one of humanity's greatest now extinct mega corporations. What? Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty real. Wait, is this Hot Pot for? Oh, that's.
Hi, Rachel. How are you doing?
Oh my gosh, this is from Okay. This is funny. This is by Game Center alum. This is really cool that I made it into this article. Awesome. Hot Pot for one. It's like this narrative stuff, and then it switches to this first person. I love this already. Like I was, as soon as I saw this part of the game, I was like, I don't know what the gameplay is exactly, but even if it's just this as a base, like everything else can follow from here alone, I think. And that seems to be a lot of people's take on it. They're like, I don't really know what the mechanics are, but it's already like, you know, getting me in the gut right now. So yeah, that's by classmate Rachel Lee, Game Center alum Rachel Lee and Qingying. At Hotpot for one on Twitter. Backbone. Okay, noir detective style game. Maquette. Very cool. Innovative and puzzle style game. Book of Travels. Unique social role-playing experience. No overarching goal. No overarching goal and no real beginning or end. I want to check this out. Hey, what's up? Oh, PFQ is now following. What up, PFQ? I know you're an IRL, but I will refer to you as your username to not disclose what you are not comfortable with disclosing. But yeah, thank you for following, PFQ. What up? Hey, what up, PFQ? How, how should I say that? Pufk? You're already calling me Charles. Should I call you? Do you mind how I use your name? Yeah, what up? How's it going? I'm just hanging out talking indie games and stuff. Good to see you. Hope you have a happy new year. Hope you're staying safe and all that. Pufk. Pufk. The Pufuk. Pufk. It's kind of like Kek W or whatever. I don't know. Book of Travels. This looks cool. This is a social role-playing experience. This looks like a game, like rather than okay. I mean, wow, this is like a lot of like production value and visuals and stuff for something that's not a game or whatever. But yeah, cool. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're at about like 70 something followers now. If we get, hopefully we can get to like I don't know, 80 followers by like end of this month, or I don't know. Let's go for 100. Like, I don't know. What's gonna be reasonable? Let's go, I don't know. Let's shoot for 100 followers by the end of this month, because I have winter break now, and you know, might be doing some more streaming this next couple of weeks. So yeah, let's try to shoot for 100 followers by the end of this month. And if we do that, then I have to do a special event to celebrate it of some sort that fans will be engaged by, either by some kind of form of delight, which I hope, and hopefully not any form of pain towards me in some kind of way. So yeah, that'll be in tune of that, or I'll just, you know, give out a bunch of Steam codes or something, whichever. All right, so Dordogne, stunning watercolor style narrative adventure game. Seems like a lot of these things on this list are narrative adventure games, which is like right up the kind of discussion we're having here. Oh, this watercolor style already looks amazing. Yeah, we're in an era now where like watercolor can be this pretty affordable kind of unique approach for indie games now. Oh wow, look at that animation. Oh my gosh. You kidding me? Wow. What? That looks like frame-based animation. Like, that looks like hand-drawn frame-based animation there. Okay, and then this looks a little more like 3D model rigging and stuff. Wow. This looks cool, and it's in a, the art is like rigged onto like models and stuff. Wow, this already looks fantastic. Wow, I love it. This alone feels really great. You know, story and I feel like gameplay are things that are things that are on my mind next when I'm like want to look into this game. But like already this looks really cool, and like wow, this like perspective change and stuff like is really interesting. Oh, you can save photos in your photo. What? Look at that! Holy crud, yo! My goodness, dang, this is amazing. Okay, Pure PhD's like moving around different platforms. When at Facebook, when at Twitch, when at YouTube. But yeah, I am on YouTube, Twitch, and stuff now. Yeah, yeah, and I was sharing via my Facebook via Restream. So yeah, this looks amazing. Dordogne, yeah, I want to check it out. Yeah, I'll wishlist it for sure. I'll do that for later. Oops. Shit, did I? Okay. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna open it in another window. I'm gonna do that on my Steam app instead. Dordogne, Teacup. A lot of games with shy frogs nowadays. That seems to be the trend now with these indie cutesy games. It's like shy frogs, you know. If you love or burbs, you know, you got birds. Or can you pet the dog? You know, that's another one. Where's the Twitter account for can you pet the fish? Huh? Where's that at? You know, we got can you pet the dog? We got skateburbs. We got frog detectives and stuff. What about petting fish? Where's that at? That's what I'm asking. I'm asking the hard questions that no one wants to ask. It's my take on it. Who's asking about petting the fish? They don't want you asking about that. That's why. It's the dog lobby. Whatever. All right. Okay. Just went on a rant there. About some obvious dog lies. Seaman is the game for you. Yes. Seaman, you can pet. Not only can you pet the fish, you can talk to it, and the fish turns into Leonard Nimoy. And you know what? Whatever happened to Seaman, huh? Whatever happened in the game? We're not talking about it anymore, huh? No, they don't. They don't. You don't think about that. You say, "Can I pet the dog? Where's the frog? Can I jump on a log?" But where's the pedant, the Leonard Nimoy fish? That's a genre that hasn't been around anymore. You know, they have like story-rich games. They have all these other genres of games. They have story-rich games. You know, they have first-person shooters. They have roguelikes. They have roguelites. But where's the fish petting genre of Leonard Nimoy voice-activated microphone games for Dreamcast, huh? Where's that at anymore? That game went extinct. Seaman, we hardly knew you, you know. This one's to you, Seaman. Oh, 2021, yo. Where's Seaman? Alright, so here's just a bunch of... So, like, they kept... Notice they say, most anticipated games of 2021. And then indie games are a separate thing. So they're not looking for... Indie games are not video games. Indie games are, you know, lowercase indie video games. This is by Nicole Carpenter. Great article, Nicole. Very good selection. And then these are anticipated games of 2021. These are different. These are completely different. They're not the same thing. Indie games are not games. Let's see. Okay, Back 4 Blood, like Left 4 Dead, I guess. I saw that at Game Awards. Battleland, Wonderworld. Okay, you know, gotta get the clicks and the hype. Bravely Default 2, very popular game. Wait, what the frick? So there's Bravely Default, then Bravely Second, but then Bravely Default 2. Is it gonna be Bravely Second 2 or Bravely the Third? I don't... I'm chronologically confused on that, you know. Alright. Deep Silver is doing Chorus, I guess, another Deathloop. Okay, Arcane Studios. Wow, look at that. She's got 2 guns and is yelling at the camera. That's inclusion. You know, alright, we did it. We did it, America. Diablo 4. Wait, there's... did that not come out? I don't really know what the difference is, but it's supposed to be an MMORPG-like scope. Okay. But it's probably still going to be like your own instance-based dungeons or something that's not like siloed in. That's not going to be straight up like a World of Warcraft MMO. I think the genre of MMOs is gone. So, but Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, Dungeons and Dragons, more and more games in this vein. Dying Light 2, first-person parkour game with a focus on swiftness and skill. Once again, you play a hardy protagonist who must leap across rooftops, trying to avoid direct engagements with zombies. Okay, so it's like a Mirror's Edge meets zombies. Okay. There's actually a zombies fitness app that has a narrative for mobile called Zombies Run. That was like a thing back in the day. Like they have all these running apps that was like trending around on like mobile for a while, and then somebody made like a narrative based game for a running app themed around zombies, and apparently if you played it over time you would like hear more and more of the story of like these zombies universe or whatever, and like you'd be listening to the radio of like them like helping you practice be a messenger in this zombie world or whatever. So it's like I guess it's part like audiobook with like maybe branching out of story, and then also like fitness app at the same time. And I heard it was pretty good. I heard like the narrative there was pretty good and whatnot. But I played like one episode of it, and it was just like the tutorial episode. And I was like, okay, now run for 30 seconds. Now walk for 30. Now walk for 2 minutes. Now run for 30 seconds. And I was like, oh, this game's too much work, yo. But yeah, and that was like the tutorial thing. So yeah, that's a big friction point for that game. But I don't know, if you're a big runner or like trying to be a big runner, might be a nice game to get into. So yeah, From Software did Elden Ring. Oh, George R. Martin. Okay, Hidetaka Miyazaki of From Software fame and all the Souls games, I guess. Elden Ring, I believe Hidetaka Miyazaki's all the Souls-born games, but biggest title yet, which may explain its painfully long gestation period. Announced for PS4, but likely including your next generation. So, almost definitely. Far Cry 6. Okay, cool. Okay, it's gonna be on a Caribbean island. Ghostwire Tokyo. Okay, it's gonna be in Tokyo. From the new game from the developers of The Evil Within. Okay. Based on its completely bananas trailers alone. Okay, this might be interesting. God of War Ragnarok. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be Ragnarok. It's gonna be in Loki in Norse mythology. Alright. Everything is just converging towards Norse mythology now. Gotham Knights. Alright, cool. Oh, okay. Well, that's a whatever. I mean, it's kind of about time to move on, but from this kind of plot point. Yeah, now it's gonna feature Batgirl, Robin, Red Hood, and Nightwing. All right, cool. They already have enough momentum there, so it's probably gonna be cool. Gran Turismo 7, The Gunk. This article's long. Halo, Hitman, Hogwarts Legacy. Right, very tricky with J.K. Rowling's views. Hollow Knight Silk Song. All right, cool. Cool. Horizon Forbidden West. Okay, we'll see how y'all do with handling Journey to the West kind of story. Very, very treasured, revered classic story in Chinese mythology. And, I guess also probably appealing to the Chinese market, but also at the same time, don't mess it up. Alright. Humankind is a game, okay. Build cities, explore. It Takes Two, okay. Jet Foreshore. Okay, I'm getting tired. Breath of the Wild 2, gotta have one. Little Nightmares. Lord of the Rings Gollum. Okay, Gollum is a stealth game. Is this the game where you eat fish heads? Like, oh my gosh, wow. I guess it is. I don't know if I want to play a whole game as Gollum. Like a 60-hour game where I'm like, I don't know if gamers fantasize about that. I figure that's like a 2-hour game or something, or a 9-hour game. But like, Gollum, Tater is precious. I don't know. It's not even Smeagol the game. It's Gollum specifically. It's after Smeagol's turned into Gollum. That doesn't sound fun to me. All right, The Medium. Cool. Psychological horror. Metal Hellsinger. Sure. All right. Metal Hellsinger. Sure. Monster Hunter game. Neo World Ends With You. Okay. I think that was like a game that was, they got to tap into that franchise. That was like pretty beloved on DS. So yeah, it's about time. New Pokemon Snap. People were flipping their lids on this game. Like, even, like, I think people I knew were like raving about Pokemon Snap for a long time. Even like when there was like not even any like kind of like hints that they were like gonna make a new one. They're like, why have they been sleeping on like making another Pokemon Snap game? But yeah, cool. Interesting. It's being developed by Bandai Namco for Switch. Interesting. So it's not even by Pokemon Company themselves. It's the development studio, Bandai Namco. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be able to do it. I mean, they probably have enough people in house that like are big enough Pokemon fans and such. So yeah, pretty much every studio would probably have some people like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, Nintendo and Pokemon Company seem to be making more relations. Wait, is this the actual name of the game? Near Replicant version? The real name of the game? Okay, it's a updated and remastered version of Near Replicant. Okay. Released only in Japan in 2010. Huh. Outlast, Overwatch. Oh, they're making an Overwatch 2 already? What? Why do you need to make a It's the same game. What do you need to do? Like, cooperative multiplayer story missions. Okay. Alright. Persona 5 Strikers. Hyrule Warriors. Okay. Dynasty Warriors seems to be doing good. Playdate. Yep. Playdate. Very cool. Very cool console. Very cool stuff there. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect, but yeah, it seems like they have a lot of cool indie developers they brought on board for that. And yeah, they were definitely targeting a lot of very cool indie developers to develop for this console. So yeah, and that's pretty much all I know about that. Psychonauts 2 is coming out finally. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, very cool. Resident Evil Village, nice. Ethan Winters, okay. Chris Redfield. Wait, what? Returnal, okay. Riders Republic. Sable, Scorn, okay. H.R. Geiger, okay, Shin Megami Tensei 5. Okay, I'm getting tired. Stalker 2, Stray. This looks more cyberpunk. 12 minutes. Groundhog Day style murder mystery, okay. Annapurna, published by Annapurna, so it's the publisher. So good. This publisher's been doing some like good publishing. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2, okay, blah blah blah. Very, 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 very cool. Best video essays of 2020. Also, I want to give a shout out to Uppercut Crit. Looks like a pretty cool website. Just want to mention it. And yeah, very cool stuff. Let's try to actually get to playing some games at some point. But yeah, so this is like I made this Google sheet to kind of show like the kind of games I've been thinking about for playing next. Zoom, what the heck? Can I zoom in more? Oh shit, okay. I don't know what's happening there. So here's some games that I've been working on over time. Games to play with viewers whenever y'all are interested in playing a game together. I've been looking into some party games to play playing with viewers. But yeah, so yeah. If anything, let's play an actual game now. Let's play one of these short games. I think I was thinking about either Kentucky Route Zero was a big one, or something like KFC Dating Sim. Kentucky? Well, I guess both are Kentucky based. So let's see, KFC Dating Sim or Kentucky Route Zero. Or even Clam Man or Later Alligator. I think I played some Later Alligator. That looks pretty cool. Let's play. It's pretty warm in my room right now. Let's play KFC Dating Sim. Yeah, I think that's what I'm feeling motivated for. Let's do that. Let's get that set up. KFC Dating Sim. And I think it's a pretty short one too, so let's play that. And I already have it ready to go, installed here, so let's get this set up. And then yeah, let's hop in. In the meantime, I'm gonna eat some vegan pizza. Alright, let's get this started. I don't think people just want to watch me eat pizza, vegan pizza in silence, while, like, listening to the music of the Colonel Sanders dating sim game. So let's actually play some games here. So I played, like, a bunch of playthrough before, and I was using it to, like, test out Eating Simulator. Vicarious eating. I remember, like, even, like, before, like, eating videos were a thing, like, I saw, like, a Let's Player do, like, Let's Eat for something. It was, like, eating some, like, random stuff, and, like, then it became a whole genre later on. And, I don't know how much of it, like, was, like, because of, like, mukbang from Korea that made it mainstream or whatever. But, alright, let's do this. Let's play some Colonel Sanders. Yeah, let's play some actual games here, folks. Whatever. Let's do that. Love this loading menu. Like, this game, I don't know if y'all heard about this game before, but yeah, KFC was doing a whole promotional thing with, like, all their, like, memes on Twitter. They were making a bunch of gaming references, and then I guess at some point their marketing team got a hold of, like, wanting to make a dating sim or something, and then yeah, this was, like, drove a lot of buzz around, like, even the concept of, like, oh, should games be a form of marketing for like food and stuff like that? Is this funny, but is it also, like, somewhat, like, insidious and being, like, this whole corporate messaging while also being ironic at the same time? And is it being ironic about corporate messaging also? Who knows? But all we know now is that we can play this game now, so let's do it. Okay. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. The first day of your culinary school is no time to sleep in. Yeah, that's so loud. Throw the clock out the window, jeez. You slept through the school year and gave up on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Okay, you could give up or try it again. What happens if I give up? Okay, just starts you back at the beginning. Okay, so, yeah, I guess it's already, that's so weird. They call it's a PSYOP production. You seriously called your studio PSYOP Productions? Jeez. PSYOPs are like, I don't know, look that up, what PSYOPs are, and, you'll see why I feel very weird about calling this a PSYOP production for a corporate branded visual novel thing. It's a little too on the nose. I don't know, man. Alright, student apartment. Smash the clock up and atom. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. That's a pretty cool, interesting thing they did. Just, like, off the bat, they, like, show you, like, a kind of false dilemma of the game, so it kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of, like, the kind of quirkiness it has. That was, like, a more of, like, a new thing around, like, the mid-2010s or so, but now it's, like, pretty expected now, or, I don't know, it's not as, like, surprising to me. You need to take this seriously. Allow yourself to daydream a bit, think about the future. So many people to meet, so many things to cook. Time to grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Yum, yum, yum. Wake those taste buds. You're in such a hurry that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. You gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Very generic name. This is great. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you have ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Muditaheart. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Oh, okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she has always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies, playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. So yeah, this is where they introduced that it's a 3-day semester. Flair for the dramatic Miriam, very sweet. Summer got nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Okay, cool. Pep talk or change to school gossip? I want to hype up my friend here. I think that'd be fun. I don't want to just take down the wheel. Hey, we went to a fortune teller and had our tarot cards read. You're destined for great things. Tower and handsome fellow in the red suit. Waiting so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. And you'll do heartfelt cooking. So she's relaxing a bit. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. You know, yeah. If, no matter what happens, even if, no matter the worst case scenario, at least your hair has got to be good, you know? Gotta have something like that in life, you know? Gotta be proud of like, something you like about yourself. Look in the mirror every day. And, yeah. I learned that this is American Sign Language for beautiful. So, when you see yourself in the mirror, you gotta do this. You're beautiful. Tell yourself that every day. Alright, so... Can you believe I cut these bangs myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Good friend there. Interrupted. Someone with books. Custom grave spoons. Hey! It's Ashley! Ashley! Your arch rival! She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. She's got the little tooth there. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You'll leave Muditaheart shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Alright, thank you for noticing my normal shins. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact it's Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to it to make it better than everyone else. Okay, perfect shins, it's us. Yeah, this is really weird insults. Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Stop to look at his reflection in the mirror. Pants are tight, okay. Rocking glutes. Oh boy. Alright. You Rang. You've never known what their arrangement is, but they've been as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Can't believe the cooking school would allow you. Think they just hand us as our diplomas now. Or hire us as professors. Okay, first day of school. Let's just go. Okay, goofy looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Okay, he farted. Poopsie. It's broken. This game is promoting Kentucky Fried Chicken while you're at an anime cooking school. This kid looks like he's like, I don't know, 5 years old, and we're like, whatever. Let's see, one heck of a chef. Name tag says Bob, he's reading upside down. You make this hold this door. Is it just me or is he kinda cute? It's just you. Not sure what to say. I don't know what this is, I'm very curious what this is. What is this? But it's the map of the world. Okay, Spooch is at the front of the class. Looks like a Corgi, actually, yeah. Sprinkles. Oh, Sprinkles is head instructor and CEO of the whatever. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof woof. So, cute dog is the professor. I guess only a dog's nose can pick up on the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, cherry blossom petals fill the air. Somebody closed the window, and then he walks in. Okay, immediately soaked up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him, it's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland... Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. So he's a student here. Everyone's looking at you. You're going to cooking school. And they're saying you're sweaty. And they're double dissing you while your friend backs you up. And they're in the same kindergarten class. Of course, everyone's in the same kindergarten class. Look at his shimmering sweatness. Okay, you see Colonel Sanders. Beautiful angel he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. So yeah, this is really weird in the sense that, like, this is literally the brand mascot for a fast food chain in a video game that's about romance and visual novels. And they're portraying this mascot as this very desirable character in this visual novel game where you fall in love with characters. And it's already kind of weird enough that you kind of like develop these relationships with characters in a video game. Because, like, I don't know, it's fun. I don't know, it's like, you know, reading a romance novel, you feel emotions or whatever. But then you're feeling it in this video game here through this additional layer of interaction. And now those feelings are like used to promote a corporate brand of food and stuff. And like as if you're like actually talking and meeting and interacting with this mascot as if it's a real person or whatever that you're falling in love with. And they're just like objectively saying that these are your feelings you're having for this character. Like, you don't get a choice as to like what you feel. Like, you don't necessarily feel this way, but it's even saying like he's a beautiful angel or whatever, right? That's really interesting to me, that like there's no like rewriting of that narrative. That's not allowed in this game, and like probably couldn't get past the marketing department. Like, you have to portray him as like attractive or whatever. You players don't have an option. The players have to find the character attractive. They have to fall in love with the character. Very marketing kind of psychology there. Alright. Okay. Warm classroom. Take a handkerchief. So yeah. Okay, so you gotta make him hot. You know, you can't make the audience not find him hot. Okay, so yeah, you gotta make the mascot hot. You know. Oh my gosh, he thinks I'm sweaty. Take the handkerchief or refuse the handkerchief. You gotta do it. I want to see what they say. Find silk handkerchief. Sounds very, nice. Silk is a very nice material. Feeling his transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. It smells of the most beautiful, delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Is his natural scent of chicken? Like, is he a human with a scent of chicken? Alright, anyway. So let's keep going. Ground rules. Challenges. Food. There'll be a battle. Maybe I can move up this screen and stuff because y'all want to be able to want to read the text and stuff too. Let's move that there. Seems good. All right. I should work on my layouts more. I think that would make people more appealing, more friendly. Okay. Can compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I don't know why this character's here. Okay. so there's another robot classmate who's a kitchen appliance. Ha 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 ha. Very weird. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, I'm blocking the screen or whatever. Oh well, I'll figure out layout some other time in the future. Well, I guess if no one minds, then... Hope no one minds if I change this right now and get some... mess around with this. This can stay here. And then this can stay here. And then, oops. Seems pretty quiet, so I'm just gonna take some time to mess with this stuff. See, does it make you crave the chickens now? Did the marketing team win? I mean, it's actually, I feel like even though I know exactly what it's trying to do, I feel like it actually is kind of working a little bit. Even though this premise has nothing to do with like what I know, like obviously like there's no actual cooking school where people study, like all this stuff for the KFC food is obviously like, you know, like, they just, like, ship it over to the kitchen, and then, they just ship it over to the kitchen, and they have, like, low-level workers that they underpay to, like, just assemble it together, like, in, like, some, like, simple way, and then they just make a ton of money off of that, and, like, doing who knows what kind of unethical practices and stuff. But, yeah, I don't know, like... But even though I know all that, like, even though I'm literally thinking all that in my head, I still feel like it's still kind of working, because I'm like, oh, this chicken actually sounds pretty good, man. Like, even though I consciously know all that, like, it's really weird. And, I don't know, I can be aware of it at least. So I'm resizing the chat window, so, kind of clear the chat. But yeah, thanks for joining, Useless Happy. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I am in the mood for like some fried chicken right now a little bit. Cool. So let's do that. I'll move this up. Cool. All right. Let's do this. This seems cool. All right. So that's good. Sprinkles and walks in. The professor, dog. You need a multivitamin. Oh, I don't know if I have my multivitamin today. So yeah, now they have all these anime tropes. I'm like, oh, you're in a school. You have your best friend from a young age. You have the mean bullies. You have like some like lame classmates and a robot and like the professor dog and stuff. I don't know, in my teaching policy, you're not allowed to bribe the professor. Seems like it might be a little different in this university when the professor's, you know, a corgi. Yeah, I think corgis are pretty prominent in The Crown on Netflix. I don't know if any of y'all watched that, but I know somebody watching The Crown. I also heard there's a corgi meetup in New York City. Might have like had to suspend things since COVID, but there was a corgi owners meetup. If you are interested in that, There's all kinds of meetups for all kinds of stuff now, but yeah. Okay, so let's get some food. We're gonna learn how to cook. It's a 3-day university, 3-day semester. Oh no, should I sit by Colonel Sanders or by my best friend? Oh no. So like I want to see what they're gonna try and pull here when like they're trying to set me up with Colonel Sanders here. This plot actually kind of reminds me of Never Have I Ever, but I guess this is kind of like just a common young adults dating sim game visual novel plot. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's actually like pretty universally true. I don't know. That's so weird. Well, off topic. Yeah, I guess it has nothing to do with you sitting down next to him. Okay, pop quiz. Question 1. If a train is traveling to point B and B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Meh. Depends. Extremely. Looking at you, Pop, doesn't matter at all. Yes, looking at you, Pop. He looks like a little kid that doesn't wash his hands. Forest is to tree, as chicken is to feather. Night vision goggles are slam dunk. Feather. Okay. What's the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Comically oversized fork, meat tenderizer, spork. Spork? Okay, I'm remembering every time I go to KFC and I get the mashed potatoes with gravy, they always give you that dang spork that makes it hard to like scoop it out a little bit. What's the best food for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. A pancake that looks like a silly face. This actually does sound pretty good. But yeah. Anything with love and salt. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No. He's a talking dog at a teacher at school? Yes. Best boy? Yes. That's right. Your total score is perfect. 5 out of 5. Okay. Colonel Sanders thinks I have a beautiful brain. That's like a little, I don't know you, man. You're like a little too forward. Anyone could get a 5 out of 5 on that test, man. Alright, time for lunch. Cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. Delicious fragrance. Smells good. Can I have your attention? This is about lunch. No, I just want to apologize for tardiness. Okay, now Colonel is like interrupting somebody who actually like felt bad about something and now thinking about him. Okay, so Colonel is sharing. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. This like illustration and animation and like writing, like if you're trying to make someone want KFC, this is brilliant. And like the sound was great too, but your aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. The food itself is making me feel warm and safe, like the smell. So, recipe for perfect fried chicken. 11 herbs and spices, they gotta reference that. Pen and paper. Okay, so then you have the jerky characters, like, insulting the Colonel. Oh, okay. Now Ashley senses greatness from Colonel Sanders and is gonna like try and get in on that game. I don't know. I can't even remember the last time I ate like KFC or anything like that. I don't know when's the last time you ate KFC or whatever, but I'm trying to think of the last time I ate fast food. I mean, I'm eating vegan pizza right now, but that's not even from a chain. That's from a local vegan pizzeria. Yeah, I don't even know the last time I ate like fast food from a chain. I ate McDonald's on in November. Okay, so they're actually making this chicken being delicious in a part of the story. And the food transports you to another dimension. Focus and meditate, trying to identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything it tells you about the Colonel's culinary heart. Swim towards the light. I'm just gonna swim towards the light. A bright light beckons you. Flavors are so intense you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach toward the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, closer, until your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no Muditaheart now. There is only herbs and spices. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over. Oh shit. Did I die? Holy shit, I died. Okay. Wow. Well, that's wild. That happens. Yeah, that's pretty slick marketing. So yeah, I guess don't reach for the light. I'm gonna take a bite of the pizza while this is happening. I'm gonna mute myself. That's like a pretty clip-worthy moment, I gotta say. Okay, scrutinize the flavor. Salt, pepper, oregano, basil. Something else. Even deeper still. Could it be... Oh. You really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use... Oh. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. So there... This game's literally presenting KFC chicken as something that's gonna send you to another dimension and kill you, or like have flavors that are beyond comprehension, or something that makes you like fall in love more with their mascot or whatever. So that's pretty insidious kind of marketing, but it's kind of funny at the same time. And obviously, like, when you actually go to the restaurant, or like the chain or whatever, they're just like tossing it in and taking it out or whatever. Wonder if I could talk to you. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold of you to come out and ask. I mean, you're chefs at a school. I don't think it's that strange of a question. Combination of flavors. It's got this weird cane with this chicken on it. It's got the tie. They made him like a hottie. Let me see. I feel like a lot of his like character design's pretty Asian style too. I don't know. I feel like the hair and the goatee and the facial hair stuff is pretty Asian style instead of like a Western style, whatever. I've got Moxie, kid, I'll tell you that. You're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. So they're already setting up, getting you thinking about what happens after the game finishes. Even though this game's semester only lasts 3 days. Nag to him to show your strength. Wow him with a big idea. Additional ingredient. Be modest but thoughtful. Oh, I'm gonna nag this guy. I'm kind of sick of him. You know, I've been thinking about your secret recipe, Colonel. Of course you were. You don't simply forget a flavor combination like that. That's kind of an asshole, actually. I remember it because I tasted it before. I stopped at a random fried chicken stand the other day, and their chicken tasted exactly like yours. Let's compare my recipe to a random fried chicken stand. It was a really good stand, especially considering it was frozen first. Fighting back tears of anger. I can't believe you say such a thing. You can never recover. How could you? If that's your idea of dating, this game's not for you, okay? Okay, game over. Oh shit, okay. Okay, so the game is lecturing me to, like, not neg Colonel Sanders. And I'm not allowed to neg Colonel Sanders. Let's continue with the game. Okay. You know, your shit was like, it tastes like some frozen shit, Colonel. It's alright. It's like some frozen stuff. Pretty good. This fried chicken is kind of, it's alright, you know, it's almost as good as Popeyes. Whatever, I don't want to actually fight this guy. Habanero peppers. Okay. Let's go to the cooking arena. Got to show our stuff. She always posed like this? Like, is she just always constantly talking like this? Ah. Ah. Seems uncomfortable. Ah. Okay, so she changed his pose. Colonel. Okay. A little pose there. Aww. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. One at a time. What? I gotta pick for her? I ditch her and then I pick her partner for her? What's going on with this? Okay, I would say go with the robot. I think that's fun. Okay, he's not. It's like a child. Do I even game? Okay, this is... I'm a pro gamer, man, and like, you know... I'm pro at these visual novels, man. I know how to, you know, seduce Colonel Sanders better than anyone, okay? So you don't tell me I don't know how to game, alright? I'd like to see you do better at seducing Colonel Sanders. You try it, huh? Useless Sammy. You doing okay? Hope you've been well recently. I feel like I haven't heard from you in a while, but yeah, it's nice when you drop in sometimes. Dish to do. It's fancy, you know. Aw, mashed potatoes and gravy. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Okay. Alright, I don't know if my face is gonna... This Colonel's kind of like an obnoxious asshole. Keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? Oh, geez, Van Van. Do they actually make freshly peeled potatoes at KFC? I feel like the mashed potatoes at the sides are like from like maybe a packet or something. Maybe that's too loud. I have no idea how this visual novel got so metal. Okay, so we're getting competitive. Like, this looks amazing. This is a great presentation. Even though this is clearly not what it's gonna be like IRL. And it's clearly done for marketing a corporate brand of, you know, race to the bottom prices, like costs and like underpaid employees to sell this to people, but spork out to you. But he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes into her stupid, beautiful face. Van Van, do something! Blah, blah, blah. So it tastes delicious. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Why does Colonel Sanders even like me? I don't know. Okay, so the professor is saying we shouldn't throw stuff. And this character's here for some reason. Specialty braised tentacle of octopus and silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade. Forged by my supreme chef ancestors. That's pretty awesome, honestly. I don't know how to game, man. I don't feel so good. Okay, the student's dead now. Okay. Okay, so he got that octopus vaccine, I guess. That probably tastes a lot better. Which thing? The octopus thing? It tastes better than the mashed potatoes. Seeing that you're shaken up by the real annoying student and all this nonsense. The octopus, I mean, like, it probably does taste better eaten off a battle axe, I gotta say. Like, forged from the ancestors and stuff, like. Ghost of student, you follow Colonel Sanders out. Why am I with Colonel Sanders? The Sakura blossoms, Muditaheart. Aren't they so nice? Don't they make you have incredible dreams of starting a fried chicken franchise in Kentucky? Mashed potatoes in class today, I want you to know. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. The octopus? Yeah. Yeah, like, mashed potatoes from KFC is like... I do get it pretty often when I go there, but like, they're okay. I really have to mix in the gravy to have the mashed potatoes have more flavor and moisture and stuff. Sometimes it can be pretty dry and kind of grainy and I don't know. The octopus looks pretty good. And cooking is so important to me. Yeah, I don't... Anime is very poetic. And I don't know, I feel like in this story, like, it's not portraying romance just in terms of, like, the characters, like, for romantic interest in each other, but also Colonel Sanders himself has a romantic vision of what cooking should be like in this story. So he has a certain romantic take on, like, wow, cooking is something of passion, and you should show your emotions, and when I taste this food, it makes me feel such incredible emotions in my heart. That kind of thing, which is very anime-esque, very visual novel-esque, and also very perfect for the food in this that it's trying to promote for this corporate brand also. So we can tell how my feelings for him after the end of the first night. Oh no, I need to tell you something first. I had a dream of being the greatest chef, lifting weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes. Floating on a shooting star. Okay, dude, I don't know why you're doing this right now. You don't even know us. Like, do you actually feel this poetic, dude? So you're supposed to say inspirational stuff. Also, you're like upstaging someone else while they're having a moment, Colonel. You're kind of being a dick. Are we forgetting our cooking? Literally killed a guy. Also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Hear him sigh. But I mean, the octopus sounds pretty good, even if it kills you without the poison. It looks like it tastes pretty good. I like octopus. I don't know if like they wrote octopus like as like a joke or like because like they actually know that octopus is cooked in Japan pretty often or what. Spork monster. Wait, I think I got up to this part before. Okay, turn-based fight sequence. So attack or defend is pretty cool. Cook with love. 1 damage. What's on the attack? Spit hot gravy. Cook with love. 1 damage. Okay, you're drawing in more energy. You defend. This is actually, I think, like taking on more like JRPG kind of stuff. That interface looks like Final Fantasy stuff. Even though it's done in this visual novel format, which is, I think, is pretty cool. Okay, energy of 1,000 chickens, hot pie, power pinch, 10 damage. Okay, I have humanity, okay. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back. Like you said, that's not really a scary warning. Okay, we got a cookbook. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. And a library card. Borko, okay. What? Wait, so what happened? Did we just like go home or... Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Okay, about hour 32, okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a 5-10 minute break. We're about halfway through the stream. Probably gonna wrap up at like around 10 o'clock, so I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes or so. Yeah, BRB, gonna post a little message here. We're back. KFC. Hope y'all missed me. I don't know. Whatever. That'd be cool if you did. But let's just keep going with... What am I talking about? Am I talking to Colonel Sanders here? Alright. We had a good break, stretched. Some stretches, got some snacks, went to the restroom. Believed in yourself. And recognize that your behavior is different from your character. That was something I've been thinking about. Your behavior is different from your character. You can change your behavior, but you can't change who you are as a person. And every time you feel bad, it's because you can't change something that's permanent to you. Think about that. But anyway, yeah, I guess I was thinking about that while checking out the swipe surge on Tinder in New York City. So yeah, if they all get in on that swipe surge, you gotta get in on now from like 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time in New York. Alright, anyway, let's keep going. Miriam, talking to a sweet guy, really smart. All kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. I know Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school. So they're in like college or something? He was so popular, voted prom king he didn't go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. What? We definitely connected yesterday. Okay, so she fell for some kind of scam where, like, just to cook some random flower petals, and now she wants the secret ingredient from Colonel. I'm not a fan of Colonel Sanders, but I don't know if I'm just gonna like break his confidence and like, you know, just spill beans with every little person for like no reason. So I am Newt, yo. Okay, Colonel Sanders is on a horse. Into the countryside, okay? I like how these feathers are like 3D models or something. Huh. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. Dang, that's what I just said. Oh, he just really gets nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. Alright, that's cool. Alright, I'm heading out. Yeah. Alright, Ashley and Van doing something bad. Really bad. Okay, I should have just mind my own business. So they're trying to do something, I was trying to peek, and now... You're the Emperor of Cooking, aren't you? C-O-O-K? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Best chef in the world, more than culinary skills, it takes creativity, it takes patience. I watched a lot of anime where there's a lot of cooking. I feel like cooking animes are one of the best genres. Like one of the only... I'm not a big anime person, but like one of the only anime I've ever watched from like beginning to end was called Yakitate Japan, which was about that web captioner doesn't know the word yakitate because I guess it's a Japanese term, but and it's for English, but yeah, it means fresh baked Japan, and like they would have these crazy reactions on like how like they'd make all these amazing types of bread, and then the reactions would like send them into another dimension or something. Pretty great show. And I watched the whole series when I was in like undergrad or something. And it's like kind of follows a lot of this kind of plot stuff, like a shonen cooking school anime. Wow, the magic book. It's a family heirloom. Toss some potato skins to pop. More students. Clank is running. Take that, your meaty foot. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Oh shit. Yeah, Clank, mess him up, yo. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. So she's trying to appeal to Colonel Sanders. I feel like his art style is completely different from hers. And his like chest is like very V-shaped, and somehow his like thing has like these really intense elbows here, like a suit or something. Fighting Foodons, man. That was a good one. That was one like where it wasn't just about cooking itself, but the actual food themselves became like monsters, like Pokemon or whatever, like pocket monsters, but Foodon monsters. I feel like I watched it like every once in a while on like Fox or whatever, but I could never like get into it or whatever. And I feel like that one reminded me of like Ultimate Muscle a lot. Yeah, Fighting Foodons. I can't even remember like what the foods like attacks or abilities were or whatever. Like if they made a certain kind of food, then it would come to life and attack the enemy or something. Yeah, Fighting Foodons. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm gonna open that in a new tab to take a look at that afterwards. Fighting Foodons. Oh, whoops. I just saw my YouTube title and it's like kind of confusing. It still says itch.io randomizer. Well. Hope you're ready to learn. So I gotta fix my restream labels. So if I'm doing... Oh. It would probably be wrong for Twitch too, wouldn't it? Huh. I just edited it for... Let me see. There's a way I can change it for YouTube online. I gotta mute myself and then edit this. So I can edit it real quickly. Fighting Foodons. Fighting food. What's the attitude? Indie narrative games. KFC, finger licking, Okay, whatever. Sounds good to me. Alright, let's get back to it. Hop on. Man, life's tough, you know. 1776, Declaration of Independence, chicken. Oh my gosh. Is it? I feel like. So I'm trying to picture, like, what exactly they're trying to make attractive about the character, and it's other than his like pretty face or whatever, it's also his cooking and his passion for cooking and the food itself, I guess, like the visual and sensory experience of the food itself or whatever. But in general, he doesn't seem to be like a great guy or anything. Like, I don't know. Yeah. All I know is, I don't know. So what item do you want to sample? Glass of water, shimmering pepper, dog biscuit. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, pepper is triggered an intense spice hallucination. I'll take a trip through the universe. I must avenge his death. Okay. It's pretty funny. Actually, kind of funny. This. I don't really know why there are random characters in this story. They kind of made a funny use for him. And rivals make a dramatic announcement. Let me see if I know how to do this promo. Okay, the bots aren't working. Okay, huh. Whoop, mute bot. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. Okay, you're on. I don't really know if we're learning anything in this school during the day. And then I'm not exactly sure what the purpose of these competitions are at night, if they're part of our grades or anything. Or if, like, what? It's a kitchen, not a sportsing court. Like these flowers and everything, the lighting. Timer ready. So it's a timed event. So I don't know. I've been watching a Great British Bake Off or baking show recently. Been watching their latest season in the UK during COVID, and they're doing it in these tents. Don't tell me what happens. No spoilers for that. But yeah, Great British Baking Show is really good. It's very it's like drama, but it's like pretty low stakes drama because you know they're making like baked vegetables or baked goods or whatever. Oh, whoops. 11 herbs and spices. Okay, so they're actually changing up the mechanics a bit. State of mind offers the most flavor. Trust, vigilance, or gratitude. Gratitude, probably. Okay. I'm not sure what that means exactly. In terms of like actual practically like cooking stuff, but never forget where you come from. Every day you meditate on advice and energy from place. Small town with big dreams, shoulder over Rhine, deep beneath the surface of the Pacific. Okay. What? Okay. With the sound of success. Bubbling, sizzling signs. Sizzling, right? No? Oh, I lost. Okay. Wow, game over. Wow, I got pwned. I thought, man, maybe I am not a great gamer. I wasn't even trying to do that ending that time. Well, you could say I'm going for a 100% run. So there, I'm going for a completionist run. y'all thought I was. Man, I'm getting wrecked by this finger licking good KFC game. What? Wait, oh, 100 degrees Celsius is 212 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, got it. 11 herbs and spices. It's gotta be boiling then. Gratitude. Huh. This is actually pretty hard. Is it Shoulder of Orion? Okay, it says deep under the Pacific? Okay. Oh shit, okay. Oh, frick. I gotta slow down a bit. Looks like got followed by Angry Marshmallow a month ago. I don't remember who that was, but yeah, thanks for following. I said that way later. But yeah, cool. And stuff is on. Let's see, what do you So do you like games? Like games? I don't know, do you think gamers like KFC? Like, what is the gamers brand of, like... I mean, it's gotta be Taco Bell, right? Like... Curry belly. Season the chicken. The recipe has 11 herbs and spices. Wait a second, this quiz is literally teaching us to know everything about KFC stuff. In order to beat the game. Deep beneath the wait, what? Okay. Sound success is bubbling then. Wait, what? So it's silence? What? Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm doing okay. Oh, what happened? No! No, the appliance. No! No, my hand! The dough! Okay, so she is completed. White chocolate dome, Aww, good play. So I am getting further. Delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and curls of blueberry gelée. It's interesting that they like gave a false question where like all the answers were wrong, but then that's the last part of the quiz. Wait, what? My eyebrows fall off. What? Okay. Oh, they're getting married. Okay, I think this is the end. I game over. Okay. I'm a terrible chef and an awful person. I know you're hurting right now. Not from just the devastating loss, but from that run with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. Can't you leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school. Incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths, and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed in it as an obstetrician. And I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. And I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest, it's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Okay? Oh, the Spork Monster, okay. Wrote on the Facebook post? Love fighting food-ons, RIP Colonel Sanders. What did you write on the Facebook post? I've just been watching the stream. I don't know. I didn't seem to come up in chat. R.I.P. Colonel Sanders. So I died, but then after all, maybe you don't see me anymore. But I just want to say I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems. Am I right? Aw, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right back into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spark monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a golden retriever. Okay. But I was still a student. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book. Precisely, I'd procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way, I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. Okay, whoops. Not much in letting you choose dialogue in this part, yeah. KFC console. I did hear about the KFC console. I saw a video about the KFC console, I think. Apparently it's like, I don't know, I think it's just a gaming PC that's KFC branded, and then it's supposed to like vaguely allow you to like keep your chicken warm in a chicken warmer that like might not actually be very great for chicken warming, because then you have to keep it clean from all that breading that's falling off and crumbling. But yeah. So dark magic, sorcery, don't need me, I'll be there. Okay, cool. We got some people together. We got a crew. So we can defeat them. We got a Colonel Sanders invite to his home. Okay, maybe I should bring a friend too. Let him know where I'm going. So yeah, I thought you said Magic School Bus instead of Magic School Book. Yeah. Oh yeah, the author of Magic School Bus passed away recently. R.I.P. to a real one. Yeah, that's a real thing. Yeah. The woman who wrote the Magic School Bus books. Yeah. And yeah, when I was at Scholastic, like I remember one of the IPs that Scholastic owned was a Magic School Bus. But yeah, who knows what they're doing with that. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude, and you're frickin' loaded. Long ago I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. And then where did you decide to go? Which direction did you decide to go? Anyway, have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Yeah, there's something very romantic about the idea that like just never giving up and putting in a lot of effort and creativity and imagination is always going to get you where you want. But you also have to make, you know, decisions that are meaningful in the world. It's not just pure passion alone that's going to work. It's got to be realistic, and you have to understand how things work. But hopefully, but sometimes it does get you enough through those things, and you can't just be anxious forever. Anyway, she passed away a while ago, and then people notice now. Ah, shit. It's even more brutal. I don't know, that was like that sounds like MF Doom stuff. Like, I don't know if the author of Magic School Bus died on Christmas. I mean, Halloween or Christmas on Halloween or whatever. Simon Fart. I don't know if he did. I have no idea. He might have. I don't even know if that's his field specifically, even. Well, there is something. It's a side dish I've been trying. Pair it with something spicy or crispy. I'm gonna keep it a secret. I've said too much. Please forget I've ever said anything. He tries to act demure. I can appreciate a good secret, of course. In fact, I've got many. Nearly a dozen in my fried chicken recipe alone. But I hope that you can learn to trust me with yours. Ah, he's a liar! Wait, I lied to Miriam already, though. Yeah, see, it's pretty suspicious. Pretty sus. Wait, I didn't do that, though. The game didn't account for that choice. Oh, I'm giving the secret... Oh. This coleslaw never looks this good, yo. This coleslaw never looks this good. The music is amazing, though. Yeah, anime against all odds. I'm just like snooping around his room. That's actually pretty funny. Oh shit. Okay. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? 11-11-11. I know on Instagram they say 11-11 is when you're thinking of someone. But yeah, I guess in this it's the secret recipe, number of secret herbs and spices. Does Popeyes have coleslaw? I don't know, but if they do, I've never gotten it from there. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird how KFC and like Popeyes is supposed to like be this like corporate version of like Southern cooking. Goatee, mashed mustache combo, and Colonel Sanders. Yeah, that's pretty weird that this child has glasses and facial hair. Drumstick. And also holding a drumstick. And also a baby picture of just himself. It's pretty weird. Maybe some type of person make their face the logo of the company they founded. Okay. Is there an actual Colonel Sanders in real life? Like, was it actually based on a person, or is it just a fictional character? Popeye's acting sus. Colonel Sanders is an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. I think I gotta leave, but I'm kind of curious. I'm doing a completionist run, I guess. Yeah, like another 50 minutes. Old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheers in them. You look closely and there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Oh. That generally does feel like a mystery. There's an urn. The ashes of all my past careers and business failures. Okay, dude. It does look like young Master Roshi. I think they were invoking that with the art. Scented candle. A secret recipe ingredient. Lock of silver hair. Okay. It's actually spun silver. Oh, okay. It's a real stuffed chicken. The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna wear a suit? Okay. I I feel at home in his suit. You know what? I want to be Colonel Sanders myself, actually, is what it's saying. I want to be Colonel Sanders.
Aww.
It looks good on you. Just felt a little cold. Oh, why don't you come a little closer in the fire? Oh. I should be home studying. Colonel? We should take things slow. And we talk late into the night and fall asleep. There's a dream sequence. Ah, Professor. Oh, classmates. Okay, I wake up in his hideaway. Did I make this a decision? The right decision? This will change my life. It's not even legal. A secret ingredient. Okay, breakfast. Mouth waters. Here's a simple breakfast I just whooped up. That actually does look amazing. I think it's more of a testament to the art than actual KFC stuff. But like having played this game of like KFC stuff for like a whole like hour and a half, I am kind of getting in the mood for eating KFC in my head now. Because like, yeah, it's just in my head, and I know at just some point in the next week or two I'm going to be thinking of this. Yo, you found the song? That's awesome. Holy crud, that's awesome. My goodness. Yo, you gotta link me that song. Oh, my mom made it better. I need to make my mark on this world. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Could he be talking to me? It's literally been 2 days, and I don't know him at all. Other than he's this weird dude that, like, goes off and does speeches randomly and keeps, like, an urn of his, like, past business failings and stuff. What a weird dude, man. And he would ask someone he knows for 2 days to be a business partner, despite the fact never talked about any business experience or styles, business management styles or anything. Okay, Miriam, nice. Oh, okay. Alright, Clank, alright. Keep your dial set to polite and respectful. Okay, just get to know each other. And took skydiving. Huh, okay. This was just kind of random humor. What? Wait, this isn't even a choice. What is this? Also, what's this in the background? That's kind of messed up. Like, why would I tell her that? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Swirly. We're picking on Pop. Yeah, maybe they should make this semester longer than 3 days. Whoa, okay. Why is he getting into Ashley there? I'm just gonna queue this up. KFC OST 1. I was gonna leave this loaded, and then when we want to get to it, we can get to it. Spellbook. It's like a grimoire. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. Erase anyone I choose from all my memories. I'm just gonna not do it. Okay, well, okay. Oh no, the drama. Wow, the skydiving. Somehow they made this look pretty kinda appetizing. If it weren't for this background color and the sound effect. Let's add some sparkles. Okay. What was class about? What did we learn? Okay. What we learned about was each other. Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure. Famous chicken pot pie. Okay, just visual. Okay, weird. This guy's into seafood, I guess. Like he did some taco, which is octopus, and now he's doing some uni, which is a sea urchin, It's the singularity! It's the singularity happening! Oh my gosh! Oh shit, they're unplugging him. Well, that's messed up. Well, the spellbook. Well, I got a spellbook. Who needs magic when you have the magic of passion? Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. Alright. Okay, how about your dish? Oh no, Miriam. Oh, okay. Steve. Wait, also this is, what about this Borko that was the previous monster? What about this new one? Oh, okay. There's a different one. Just hanging out, okay. It's not a great time, Steve. Yeah, you might as well help out, Steve. No, we don't want to hear about it right now. But you know what, man? Oh, okay. I can either summon extra power from deep within myself or give up. Let's do it. Let's get out of here. Mac and cheese. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. Knees weak. Palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. I will avenge you. Whatever you do, you're getting in my way again. Whatever your name is. I begin to levitate off of the ground. Energy courses through my body. You know that with this power you can do it. It's like a... What a guy. I mean, what are the consequences if you lose this thing? What? We can combine forces. We can combine chicken tenders and mac and cheese. Oh my gosh. Papa's hanging on a broom hook. You got a wedgie. Okay, didn't cook anything. Okay, and then Clank is unplugged. Whoa, that looks great. Teeny tiny Naruto Maki spy floating in the ball. Oh, green tea from baby tea leaves. Alright. This has nothing to do with KFC stuff. I got A+. Alright. Good job, you believe in yourself. Uni over smooth egg custard and axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Oh no, his tongue. Oh no, you're allergic. I guess they should have other judges. Orange Turkish blossom, Turkish delight, and light rosewater syrup. Topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. What the hell? That actually sounds good. Oh, okay. It's not. You're not supposed to eat it. Okay. Disqualified, good. Let's wrap up. Oh my gosh. Like dozing off. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Whoa, I'm being hosted. Looks like that should come up. Drum roll, please. Everyone, okay, everyone passes, okay. There's a 3-day university, I guess. They're gonna dance. School's graduation dance. Oh, everyone's righting their wrongs. And for some reason they're good people because they have the, I don't know, casual clothes. No ghosts. Not actually a ghost. Party monster. She found the love in her cooking and you know she's gonna do great. Okay. Okay, Pop has arrived late. He's wearing a crown. Okay, school's dean. And they get a new wing. Okay, that's pretty real. Clank. There's another planet in another dimension. Miriam, will you come with me? Says no, okay. Alright, she did a good job, wow. Alright. Full meal. The end? No, it's not the end. Finds you at the end of the dance floor. What am I sitting all alone? Proposal. Wait a second. He'd been trying to seduce me this whole time for business development. This scum punk. No, this really is a marketing game. Wait, it's even worse than that. He just wants to use a coupon and a... Wait, I think I can actually get a coupon now in real life. Oh my gosh, that's it? Ay ay. That's the end of the game. Good job. Okay, interesting. So this, yeah, this seems like an indie game. Yeah, this is an indie game. They have indie developers. This is an indie-sized team. Oh. Cool. Well, pretty well made, I gotta say. Yeah, I actually first played this game while using Steam Link. And I was playing it on my phone. Yeah, pretty good. Alright, well, I'm getting out of here. Wow, crazy. And yeah, you just linked me PRPHD to this song here. love you, Colonel Sanders. Alright. Night Sky. The song is called Night Sky Shining Castle. 15522. Artist is Nash Music. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Song slaps. Good speedrun. Not bad, right? It's a visual novel, so there are only so many choices. And let's check out some fighting food-ons. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is Foxbox. I think this show's a little too ridiculous in its premise to be as popular as something like Pokemon or whatever. I don't know. So let's move this one over to this here. Alright, I don't know, anyone in chat now? Does anyone feel up for like a Scribble.io or anything? Or, yeah, check it out. I haven't done this in a while. Let me just see how this works. If I see it, probably I'll be into it or not. Create private room. And so to join this link here. I'm gonna place it. I'm gonna message it to you. Whoops. Okay, whatever. There's not enough people here anyway. Should be fine if you just draw stuff. Public link. Scribble.io is just Pictionary. If you haven't played it before, Scribble.io is Pictionary. So yeah, if you're in here, feel free to jump in. Playing with viewers now. Yeah, feel free to try it out, test it out. I've seen other people do it on Twitch. I've done it with people I know, but yeah, apparently people do it on Twitch as well. Alright, cool. Hopped in, PRPHD. Thanks for joining. I don't think I see anyone else joining soon, so I don't know, might as well just get started soon. And yeah, if people want to join in, I don't know, yeah, let's just try this out and see how it works. I mean, like, should be straightforward enough. Okay, so PRPHD is choosing a word. Now, when you're playing, you should not look at my screen because it's going to reveal my word to you. So you should just look at your screen while we're playing. And yeah, and I get to see your drawing, but I'm trying to guess your word. There's this timer in the top left, and then I know it's like this number of letters. So you're drawing it now, Pictionary style. All right, so let's check this out. It's kind of like if somebody's playing Among Us or something. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, houseware. Fighting food-ons. I don't know. Money bag. You get points if I guess it as well, of course. And I guess this isn't really a competition because there's only two of us. House, sun, soul, sun. Obs. What the? Shit, I don't know how I got that. Alright, cool. Nice. And you're not supposed to look at this when I choose this. You're supposed to look at your screen just to give an idea of how this works. But yeah, feel free to just so I do this and yep, present. Yep, you got it. So now you're getting an idea how this works. Okay, choose no word. Okay. Let's see. Where's your car? GameCube. Let's see. Person holding. Okay, it's a person holding like a bag or. I don't know. Yeah, there's no more drawing. I don't see any more drawing. Lantern. Okay, so no points for anybody. Okay. I don't know if I thought about this. I might have made this even more confusing than it needs to be. Number of letters is at the top left. As at the top of your screen, there's like number of letters. Number underscores. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. You basically have it. You got it. Wait, what else can I do? Okay, you got it. Oh man. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it was one word. Okay, so let's see. Okay, one word. 6 letters. Square, rectangle, box. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Okay, let's see if I can do this. You're gonna like this word. Coach McGurk. It's even better than that. You got it! Awesome. Nice. Amazing. Good job, squad. Awesome. So yeah, that's some Scribble.io right there. Let's get a little test run there. Cool, huh? I don't know what other ones I had here. Sketchful is basically the same thing. Jackbox. Can't really do Jackbox with just 2 people. I forgot what other ones could be. Quiz show stuff. Drawful? Drawful sounds like a similar thing. Jackbox is also Terraria. I don't know. You muted me while you were drawing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't giving spoilers when I was talking. I was telling a bunch of stuff about like commenting. You want to try another round? Let's go for another round, I think. Yeah, let's get some practice. I don't know, like I played a bunch of Scribble.io during pandemic stuff with folks, so yeah, and oh, this is my first time trying it on Twitch, so yeah, let's get some practice. Tetris.io. Oh, you want to try that sometime? I haven't played Tetris.io. Is Tetris.io actually owned by the Tetris company? Tetris.io is for sale, okay. You're drawing, by the way. I don't see anything. You're drawing. Okay. Eggplant? Oh. Okay, 20 seconds. Timer's in the top left. Big Dipper. Axe. Grinder. Lathe? I don't know. Pickaxe. Argentina. Oh my gosh, that's a hard one. Geesh. Wow. Is Pifq in here? Wow. Now let's try another one. Let's try this one. Stream was on delay also. You're supposed to look on your screen when you're playing, but you listen to me audio. I guess when you listen to me audio-wise, it's going to be delayed. Yeah, you got it, yeah. See? Very easy. That's an easy one. Drawing economically with my drawings. Triforce. Okay. It looks like a cat, but also a shopping cart stroller, but also is red like Coach McGurk. Easy. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna feel so stupid when I get this wrong. When I find out what it is. Cat McGurk. What is that? What is red like that? I don't know if it's a vehicle or... Oh my god. Mercedes? Wait. What is... I guess I don't know what Mercedes normally look like. Okay, Alright, now, and then, okay, so somehow that worked. Wow. I guess it's just on our minds. You knew it was a 6-letter word, I guess. It's hilarious. Now we're doing a community game. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. First guess. Try this one. Wait, fuck. Clear. How do I clear? Yeah, not bad. Not bad, huh? Cool. Okay, I think we're still... Okay, so the first round we're just figuring out. Second round's more... We'll go for one more round, I guess. If anyone else wants to hop in, we can share the link as well. But I think that might be our crowd here. And maybe this might be the last round of the night or something like that. I don't know if there are any other games you know of this, like Tetris.io or something like that. I tried looking that up. I couldn't find something that worked. But I have Hearthstone. I know you don't play Hearthstone. Pure PhD. Sketchful. Jackbox. Yeah. Alright, you just want to go ahead and let's do another one. I don't think if there's anything else. Quickly look up. Jackbox, online trivia games, online board games. I don't know, we could do back like that tabletop simulator stuff. I don't know, we have to figure that out though. It's more setup. I don't know, Scribble's fast. Very intuitive. Card captors and Mario Party and Arcade Spot. Huh. Fibbage, guess the movie, Crown Physics. Guess the movie, what? Crayon Physics? Guess the movie is on Google Play. Okay, it's not browser based. Okay, okay, do you know of an online trivia site? I like looked before and I felt it was like pretty hard to find something. But alright, let's just do it. Like there was like an AI quiz show game I saw other people playing on Twitch. But I think you had to buy it. Browser. Unless you want to do something like Akinator, I know that's one. Do you have you're saying Tetris.io, but I don't know if there is a Tetris.io. Is the problem. What is something you know? I don't know. Tetri.io. Huh. And there's probably like plenty of chess stuff. Okay, Tetra.io. Music sounds pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Anonymous players cannot set. Whoops. Tetra.io. I don't know how this works with like inviting people in the room. I just found this just now. I have no idea what this is. Okay, create a... okay. Copy yours URL. This UI is very cool. Hop in. Well, I don't know certain techniques here. Alright, someone hop in here? Oh, someone hopped out of Scribble. Okay. No, anonymous to join. On, yeah. Room. Oh. Save. Okay, so... Huh. Okay, so we gotta have a... What does it say about WebGL? WebGL should be something you just have on your browser. What, especially if you're using Windows. What's wrong with WebGL? It's pretty secure. I don't know. I'm digging this music. I wish there was some kind of Final Fantasy we could hop into on like this browser-based thing, but I don't even know what that would look like, and I don't know what that means exactly. Yeah, come on, Square Enix. Dare you? I mean, they're already with like Final Fantasy 6 and stuff. They already made it kind of confusing. I mean, like some friends have recommended like maybe it's worth checking out Final Fantasy 14 online. Maybe. Like, you turn off hardware acceleration. Huh. Did that fix it? You turned off hardware acceleration and it didn't work. Can you send? You might as well message the error you're getting and see what. See if I can figure it out. See if it can help. Can't figure out how to upgrade Chrome browser? Oh, you gotta go to like, I don't know, whatever, update. Probably something highlighting it. I don't know, upgrade Chrome. You try using Firefox or another browser. Let me try it in Chrome. Let me see what happens. Oh wait, I already have Chrome open because I'm using Captioner, and okay. To trial. It looks fine when I'm using. Oops. Upgrade Chrome. I don't know. Settings. There should be a pretty easy way to upgrade Chrome. Can you share the error or? I don't know. Let me know if you want me to keep hanging around or... I think I gotta wrap up the stream soon anyway. We could do this off stream or something. But so let me see this other one. This is a good one. See if I can just play this. Can't even start. Oh, PhD has joined the room. All right. Let's just get this started then, yo. What up? Chrome stinks. Firefox all the way. I hold. So press left shift to hold, I guess. Oh fuck. I feel like it's getting faster. Alright, wow. Whew! That's intense. Wow. XP, okay. Huh. Survivor. Line sent, 16. See, save. Replay.json, okay. Wow. Hard drop, soft drop, left, right, counterclockwise, clockwise, swap whole piece. Shift to swap whole piece. Wow, this is a tough game. This music is great. I love it. They got a lot of stuff here. Oh my gosh. Okay, you want to go again? Another round? Yeah, it's a competitive, tough, competitive game. Tetris. I used to play a bunch of Tetris with the guys in apartments and stuff. You don't know how to lower the music volume? Yeah. On my version if you're playing at the same time. Browser tabs you can mute now on your stuff. You can also mute individual windows and stuff in Windows. So yeah, I don't know. Do you want to play do you want to watch me play a single player Hearthstone campaign? I can show that off. There's like some single player stuff there. That's cool. I don't know which chat I'm using now. There's like multiple chats now. Watching Hearthstone is watching. Okay, you want to watch the Hearthstone? Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna add Tetris.io, and also I just like made an account for Town of Salem, which I've seen people play before, but yeah, this might be another one. This is this might be like one of the OG Among Us style games. Like it's called a werewolf style game. It's kind of like Mafia, the kind of folk game. But yeah, then Town of Salem, and then maybe like Among Us is like the next iteration of that. Yeah, maybe I'll put Town of Salem on this list here at least, and then maybe I'll show some Hearthstone off for now. Cool. So let's play some Hearthstone. I'll play some solo stuff, and the cool thing about solo Hearthstone is that I can just take my time, do some chit chat and stuff. Yeah. All right. Cool. Nice. Got to play a little Scribble.io. Learned about a new game, Tetris.io, and got to finish a KFC game, which I've been meaning to check out for a while. Town of Salem is pretty interesting. It's basically Among Us, but just all the voting stuff entirely, pretty much. And yeah, it's a little like it comes from like the werewolf Mafia games and stuff. If you've ever played those in like, college orientation or something. Escapists, huh? Yeah, that was also like that too. Huh. Do I want to try Among Us? I think I did just download a DRM free version of it. It probably sucks with two people, yeah. For sure. I don't know. I've never played it before. I don't know if we can do online matchmaking with random people online while playing with two people. I have no idea how it works. And I don't know. Maybe if I like tag the game in the stream, then it'll encourage people to join or something. I have no idea. Yeah, whatever. So they changed this whole reward system. It's like whatever, but I'm just trying to do I'm just gonna hop into the solo adventures here on Hearthstone, and I don't know. Let's set that up. Twitch game Hearthstone. Let's update that. I'm playing with viewers. And indie games. Interesting. Yeah, Among Us is not web-based. Among Us even has a mobile version, but yeah. I have a DRM free version from itch.io that I could just link you to. And yeah, the time to boost is now during a swipe surge if you use Tinder or whatever. But yeah. Okay. Rexar, let's do this. So they got this whole silly story. Oh, I got 100 messages today with Restream chat. Awesome. 100 messages in Restream chat. Rexar's telling his story in Hearthstone. Okay. Yeah. I mean, one thing I've seen people do is like do a public link for random people to join in Among Us stream. So sometimes people are able to get random people to join that way. You could get, even if we got like 5 or 6 people, that's like better than 2 or whatever. You literally can't do it with 2 people. It's just not a game. You can't. It's not Among Us anywhere at that point. But I don't know if I set it up Among Us, and then people would start, I don't know, trickling in from like playing with viewers tags or whatever. Maybe it might work. And people might even be looking for like a stream with only 2 viewers or whatever, because they're like, oh, that means I can literally join. Seems like a decent opening hand. Well, I've been streaming for a while, so I'm expecting to go 3 hours. Happy New Year, everyone. So yeah, this is pretty safe. Yeah, it's 1 mana, safe. And as a death rattle effect, give a random beast in your hand 1/1. Can't really do with 3 or 4 either. Yeah, you can kind of do it a little bit. It's just not gonna be as fun. So this destroys an enemy's weapon, and this draws a card. So this damage. Probably want to save this. So draw a card. Okay, free draw. Nope, it's not a beast. So that's like a really weird ass card to me. Like, but yeah. Happy New Year, y'all. I don't know if any of y'all do you have any New Year's resolutions? I'm saying y'all like there's, but you have any New Year's resolutions by chance? Oh shit, I forgot I had a secret. Okay, so it only brings it back. Doesn't destroy my bear. Okay. Yeah, if you do it 3 or 4 people, there'd only be 1 sabotager. But then, like, how many rounds could you even do? Like, you only have like 1 or 2 rounds a game. It's just like not as interesting. You could do it, but maybe. Even if you could do it, it's just not gonna be as interesting. And I'm gonna like arrow this. Yeah, and apparently something I learned about Among Us is that it actually was it actually came out in 2018, but it only got popular this year in like August, just from like Twitch streamers. Getting ideas on monetization and attendance goals for work. Yeah, like I was looking very heavily into like playing with viewers kinds of games and stuff. With like 4-in-1 Saboteur. I think they did a bunch of things for the different number of players that you could have, and then it like it changes based on that also. All these are rush effects. Honestly, this might be better to bring out now. And save this for later. You can't do it with like 2 saboteurs and 4 players? Yeah. I think I saw people do 2 saboteurs and 4 players, and like there'd be only like 2. If they just killed 2 people, then that would be the end of the game. This is a good kill thing. Rush. Yeah, this works. This is actually perfect, yeah. I'm just nervous about this secret killing me. Whatever. I don't know. Okay, cool. That's okay. It's not bad. And if I do this... Yeah, it's 2v1, and the 2 vote out the 1, yeah. If it's like 1-on-1, yeah, there's no game, yeah. So you gotta have 2v1 at the 3 people left, and then that's the end of the game there. Summon a minion from your opponent's hand and attack it. This is the weirdest freaking card in the world, man. Like, just deal 2 damage, just gain stealth. This is I can use with this and this if I kill my own guy. Seems like the best thing. And I have 3 left, so I can do whatever. Okay. So I do this first. Hopefully it does this or whatever. Okay, it does that. Oh, okay, I'm gonna use... I don't want... I'll save this. Whatever, I don't think it's that important. Keep sa- I could just save this. Haven't seen that kind of card. Yeah, Hearthstone keeps changing the rules a lot. There's all kinds of crazy cards now. There's like, they keep changing the effects. Like in that sense that like how Magic the Gathering does it, like they always have to keep adding new effects and stuff. And like even some of this, a lot of this stuff I think is even considered old now. I'm just gonna try and proc whatever secrets are there. Okay, cool. Interesting. What if I use this now and I attack his hand? Let's do that. Let's empty his hand. Okay. So I trigger the snipe and no monster comes out. Okay, so it's a spell. Okay, that's good to know. Consoles and Twitch haven't been working. PC streaming again. Cleared a bunch of space. Need to try PC. Need to try PC for PC streaming again? Yeah. Okay. So there's a copy. One of these guys out. Whatever. Oh, I won. Okay. Consoles and Twitch haven't been working. Should need to try PC. Twitch streaming. Twitches have been not great connection, I guess, huh? I mean, on PC. So I guess you're using your phone then now, right? Also, some of the cards in this like single player mode are going to be specific to single player mode, and you can't use them in actual multiplayer matches. Some cards are actually like that, where it's like literally overpowered, and like you're just never supposed to actually have it in a real competitive game. Need to try PC on console. You're trying to... So you're on console right now, not... You're watching Twitch on console? Well, you're using desktop now. Okay, I'm not sure which question you're answering right now. I gotta clarify. Why, I've never seen those cards before, yeah. If they have a... If based on the rarity, you'll see a gem in the middle here. But if you don't see a thing in the middle here, then it's a single player based card. So like, yeah, this is a single player card. Actually, this is a normal card, but like it looks like a modified version. But yeah, this is a common card. This is a rare card. So like, those are like actual collectible cards. This card is not collectible. Also, this card's like way too good. Makes it really obvious. No. Well, I got 3 arrows. Dang. Destroy a random damaged enemy. Oh shit. I use all my mana. What exactly is the legal site for Among Us? The actual game, the game company? I forget what the company is behind Among Us. They do have a name though. They do have a developer. They definitely have an itch.io page for sure because that's where I bought it. Damn, that's pretty good. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, so I do this, and then I do this. So yeah, perfect. Yeah, send in the hounds and release the hounds. Great combo. Okay. He did a great combo too, but both our boards are caught up, and he spent all those cards. Huh. This seems like a modified beast companion that's actually slightly better than the normal beast companions. Yeah, holding a dragon, deal 3. Okay. It's actually a lot of health. Just like do it at this point. I think so. I think I fucked up. Yeah, Among Us has been like 20% off for a while. And it's normally like $5. Now it's $4. It does really well on itch.io. I mean on Twitch. I'm gonna do this and this. This card's not even worth it if it doesn't do the damage. Oh, that's pretty good at getting around the stealth there. Oh! What the frick? Stealth doesn't get around... Oh, it's a random, so okay, it's not targeted. Weird closed caption. I didn't even see it at that time. I fucked up. Let's do this. No hand. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I always gotta watch out for brawl when I'm fighting a... Frick, man. Well, I think I'm gonna lose this now. Okay, this kind of works a little bit. Okay. He's not even using the effect for it. That's how much momentum he has. Oh, you gotta watch on mobile, charge your phone. Okay, cool. How are you typing in the chat before? If you want free and high quality service to increase your viewers, check out blah, 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 blah. Hey buddy, thanks for the spam. I'm gonna say goodbye to you. And you have a good one. Alright, cool. Shit, I gotta get used to modding. I guess I'm a small enough scale where no one will care too much about this. Yo, give me a tier 3 sub, yo. Yeah, sure, man. Give me a tier 3 sub. No problem. Give me a tier 3 sub. No, I'm just gonna lose this. Like, just lost this battle. Yeah, might as well just I don't know. Can I bring this back? It's gonna be pretty bad. Maybe just go for face at this point. You should do followers only to avoid spam. Going for face. I'm dead. I don't know. How much effort? I mean, if you're getting like non-stop spam where you're spending most of your time, like 90% of your time moderating spam, then maybe. Please, do you play any multiplayer online games? Like even like competitive or anything like that, or even on a PS4 or whatever? Yeah, Hearthstone they designed to be like very user friendly, and I think they did kind of keep in mind that they wanted it to be like very like visually like clear what's happening. Like they focused a lot on the UX design, the UI design. Everyone you know follows you. Do you know anybody who plays Hearthstone, or do you know anyone who plays multiplayer games? What do you mean? So I gotta make sure I don't get balled out. Deal 1 damage to a minion, get a 2 attack. Okay. Are these guys like stop talking? Like oh, when we were chilling, you were when I was showing you Hearthstone, it was like pretty followable. Cool. Red Dead Online. Oh, is Red Dead Online for PC also? Is it easy to play? Should I check out Red Dead Online for PC? Oh, cool. Oh, watching it on. Oh, interesting. When you're watching over my shoulder for Hearthstone, it's not as appealing when you're watching me play it online. That's pretty rare. I started streaming Hearthstone 5 years ago. Probably a lot more. I'd also might be a little better at the game by now, but I'm pretty bad at this. I know I'm never gonna be like a top tier player. I'd have to find some kind of like recreational way of playing it. And I don't know if I would play a game like... I don't really see myself playing a game like this for like that long. Auto aim in Red Dead Online. It's probably funny mods of Hearthstone. I don't know if there's mods of Hearthstone, but okay, I do that then. If I do this, then I'm done. If I do this and that, yeah, so I should definitely. Maybe I could have saved one if I used the weapon. Yeah, I probably should have kept the monster on the board. You're not as good at this with like Magic. So like, I'm like pretty okay at this in like Magic the Gathering, but like when I see all these like top tier players playing like pro level stuff on like these games, like I'm like I could never do that. Also for Hearthstone, I have to like collect cards and like it's basically pay to win where you have to have like the deck you want in a competitive deck and you have to like have enough money to like get those cards and stuff. Have I ever beaten Final Fantasy VII before? I might not have. I've like played many different files over the years. And that actually might be a cool game for me to play on a stream. I actually think like based on how players watch games like that, it actually might be a good streaming game too. So that's another thing to do. This one. Wait, what the fuck? This death rattle. Yeah, this probably is better this way, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I've not beaten Final Fantasy VII before. From what I understand, that might be a pretty decent streaming game. Two. Take 4 to the face. I just punch it. In general, it's just better to get it off the board, I think, so. Yeah, I think I'm like as good at this, at like Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering as I am at like Smash Brothers or something, where like I'll end up being pretty good compared to like a lot of people I know, and then like I know for a fact that I'm never gonna be like super amazing at the game, so then I will stop playing it after a while. And hey, there's 11 health. So that's 3, right? Okay, yeah. If I beat Final Fantasy VII, you'd recommend New Thread because there's a new mod for it. Yeah, I'm not super into that whole scene, I think, so. Pretty cool game, though. I keep going for face. Oh. Might be able to do it. Yeah. So New Threat is like a harder version of the game, but it's also I I I think it might change some of the story or something. Oh, now that I think about it, is it in response to uh remake coming out? It's good for a challenge and good from a game design perspective. Huh. Maybe I should just watch some videos of people playing New Threat or something. Even just like getting a few clips of it jumping around, whatnot. After 2 wars, I had no more taste for war. I just want to be in like he just wanted to go into a forest. All right, want to go in the wilds. Playing New Threat like 5 years ago. Wait, Misha was one of the Beast companions. Now it's a. These are clips, yeah. Yeah. For me, I have to like re-upload all my and multi-stream to all my platforms. That's why it's easy for me. Like draw a beast, give it 2+2+2 is so much better than just draw a card and if it's a beast. Like what the hell? Destroy the bear trap to win Misha's trust. Yeah, I might have done this quest line before. Well, it doesn't hurt to do it again. To save Misha. Oh, I should use this. Oh shit, right. Oh damn. Wait, why not this one then? I 14 health though. Dang. Come on. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this is a tough one. Alright, take that out. Right now. I think I need this. This and this is good. Oh shit, it's taunted. Fuck. Okay, it's got armor. His armor is good. So when he armors himself, it's good. Gotta get him out of this trap, yo. Alright, cool. Okay, that's 11. Oh. I attack his own minion. Nice. Nice. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, okay, I got this. Okay. Just in the nick of time. Your Rexar. Lots of games today, wow. Okay, so I'm controlling Mogren. Quillbore mongrels. Huh. I actually think I did this quest already. It's kind of fun. Did you ever play like World of Warcraft at all? Back in the day, I never played it. So I guess this is like role-playing some kind of war scenario thing. Or Warcraft 2? Didn't really play Warcraft 3 that much. Dude. My honor. Honor. Maybe it would have been better if, yeah, huh. Okay. He's dead. Apparently, Dota originated as a mod of Warcraft 3. Oh, he's dead, yeah, whatever. Really vague, kind of like world building. Ooh. Oh! Oh! Of all the things to get from the... Wow! Are you kidding me? What? Okay, I guess that worked out. Wait, what the... That really worked out for me, too. There's so much... What the frick? I don't even think they have this card in their deck. They got a twin spell, so they got two things for the very card that they used to get the card with. But then they used it to attack my taunt minion. And then that taunt minion's effect on a death rattle killed it and attacked him. Wow. Holy crud. Okay. That happened. Let's get that secret out there. High on the hog. Yeah, man. All right, you do you. Sure. Yeah. Wait. Do I have anything to? Okay, right. Yeah. It's like some weird kind of like thief kind of style deck, even though it's like these quillbore things. Some kind of weird indirect thief kind of thing, rogue thing going on. Whenever you summon a beast. Okay, huh. And that's why it's like almost never worth it. It's not tanky enough. Just like sink that mana down the drain. It's like any battle cry, any like small spell, true shot, 1 mana. Jeez, yeah, even that could have killed my buzzard. That really could have killed my buzzard right there. What a buzzkill. Ooh. Okay. Oh. And the board. What you gonna do? Oh, okay. Ah. Huh. Oh, okay. It's okay. Well, I want to clear as much of the board as I can before I bring out these kind of endgame stuff. I'll use these smaller things. Should have done that earlier. Whatever. Should I should still attack it. I'm still, whatever. Okay. Cost 0. See. 5 and 4 is 9. Okay. Keep them alive a bit, more sustain. Draw the rest of your deck. Whoa, okay. Eight, 14, 19. Love that animation. Oh, sweet. I think that's the end of that.
I'm asking you to make a donation right now to help flip Georgia and the Senate.
Whoops.
Reverend Raphael Warnock and John Ossoff need our help more than ever before.
Whoops. Flip the Senate. Battle cry, Omega theme. Okay, I don't want to play it too long to get a copyright strike. Let's see if there's like some kind of like public domain cover. Let's get some no copyright lo-fi. Battle cry, yeah. Battle cry is good. Yeah, Battle Cry is like one of the, that's like maybe the first special effects they had in Hearthstone. One of the primary ones. That along with Death Rattle. Okay, Jaina. Whatever. What if they lo-fied Kenny Omega? They might. I don't know if it'd be public. I don't know if it'd be non-copyrighted, but they might. They probably do have it. Lo-fi. I should have done this. I did both of these now. Oh shit. This is a common card? What? Overload 2. Jeez. This is common? What? I want to take that out. 5. Oh, there it is. Beast, 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 beast. Oh man, these are all rush and battle cry on beasts. Well, I can just use it on a beast. Okay. Well, I've got a lot of stuff on the board. Okay. Oh. Sweet. Okay. A day without laughter is a day wasted. Oh shit. Oh shit. That worked very well. This worked very well for him. probably go to bed soon. Whoa, he's healing a lot. Okay, I think I gotta end this. But it's gonna take a while. I hope I don't lose. Okay, at the end of this battle, whether we're gonna lose, I'm gonna wrap it up. Okay, end this. End this. Goodbye. Okay, good evening. Gesundheit. Oh, there's another frame. 6 of 8. Okay, I'm done tonight. That's it all I'm doing. Okay, have a good night. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. This is a great stream. Thanks for following PFQ. Thanks for chatting US Liz Hack. And thanks for chatting and playing PRPHD, of course. That's PRPHD. If you like this, you can follow me on Twitter, Twitch, and itch.io at Muditaheart. This is my Twitch. Muditaheart, whoops. Here's my... Also, don't pay too much for stuff too. That's good to know. This is my itch.io page. You go to muditaheart.itch.io. Check it out. And sweet. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, support your local artists and activists. And